Oh. Alright, there we go. Huh? Nice, okay. Great Todaze. Well, let's get started. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, so last stream we finished up the first game, so why are you okay, there we go. Now go full screen, and now the game capture. We'll capture the game. Capture the game. Capture the game. There we go. Alright. So I think I got a new game. Yeah. So Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. And I have alcohol this time, so yeah, we're gonna have a drunk attorney on our hands pretty soon. Because this shit is strong. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Ooh. Hello, Dracula. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What the fuck? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. What the fuck? The phone. Why? What a nightmare. Why is that your ringtone? I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Eh? Looks like they hung up. Ah. Good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Yeah. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sorta hurts a shit ton. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Who the fuck are you? Thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Oh my god, Phoenix has fucking amnesia? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You make me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. Afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how could you say that? How could you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? He has fucking amnesia. That's how they're doing the tutorial. I guess he must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please, tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Court is in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court would not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Justin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes. The autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the moment of impact landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a sec. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Oh, okay. I do have them already. Balance house report. Glasses. And the photo. Court record. Yep, info, the evidence, blah, blah, blah. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I'd better check the court records, what I find. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held on to them as he fell. Hey, what are you giving me that evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. I mean, she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it in evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure. What? This isn't like you at all. No, wait, this is the part where you get in the witness's face. And do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna do it here. Prosecuting witnesses all hide things from the courts, which means they lie from time to time. But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective, he does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talking about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Okay, I can press immediately. About those glasses, do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kinda like the ones she's wearing on her ID, pal. What should I do now? Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have a more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints on anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. That was amazing. Could totally feel it down in my gut. Literally all he said was like, hey, can you prove these glasses are hers? And like, well, it's kind of similar. It's like, that's not good enough. This is a murder trial, you dumbass. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wound on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he made... The culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. Didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name of my client? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. That is a picture of it. No matter which way you look at it, it still says Maggie. Yeah, and very legible, too. Like, surprisingly so. He's got a point. Hey, hold on, huh? Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that you mention it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. Wait, let me take a look. Wait a second. How the fuck did he write like that? It would make more sense if it was to the right of him, but how the hell did he write it on top of him like that? That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what's spotting contradiction. Wait, so do I do it here? Oh, damn. Okay, not here. Okay, so I'm not supposed to point out here. I'm supposed to point out on the next one. And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground. There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand that stuck on his pointer fingernail. Certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. The writer really was a victim here, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up. I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence. Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, these great Phoenix right is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. Sure makes things a bit more common, so be careful. Profiles. I can present profile? He's 53? Holy shit. Also, hi, Lifey. Great, so I can present profiles now. That's wonderful. Wait, hold on. Okay, but what exactly... Wait, hold on. His neck was broken? Damn it. Ugh. It's so not clear which one exactly it wants me to present. Especially when it's talking about I can present profiles as well. Is it this one? No, what? I'm gonna lose before I even... it really gives me nothing to go off of. What? Oh my god. I need to pay more attention. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Rush. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, you talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. What? Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. Gumshoe, you know her. How did you get the fucking name wrong? As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Maybe I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not know her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police forces. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Think a balding old man should be an experienced lawyer. True. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Shouldn't know, because she came to me to ask what she should get him. Oh, those two sound like they were very close. Nonetheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Imagine how some chump who took 3 cases beating a veteran with 600 plus. That is Phoenix. He fucking did that. Remember Von Carmel? Manfred, he beat the shit out of that guy. Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Huh? Chris Gumshoe about they were even talking about marriage? Why is that an achievement? The day of the incident means September 6th. Yeah, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gone off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Yeah, okay, so about an hour after. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Oh, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't want to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree, even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of the discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective's about done here. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah? Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yeah, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related in this case. Yes, it would seem that there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about that matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Why was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. But can you really determine the handwriting based on a simple sample written in sand? That is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of this investigation? So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at a police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nails. Guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is, that's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's different from a magnifying glass. Say you worked on Diddy's case and you'll win? He's one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. What if my evidence is solid enough to counter one? Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But you don't really think that would be really strange, sir? It doesn't really wrote that message with his right hand. Do you think I would have gone through this much trouble to get him his present? Present? What about it? It's a right-handed glove. Wait, most baseball gloves are left-handed. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Eh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom-made. The new year, we're so fucked. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture it was his... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object... Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? I say that any time we make a good case. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds that... No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. No, this is your fourth case. What do you... Hey, for Phoenix, it's his fucking first. He got memory loss, goddammit. Someone bonked him over the head with a fucking fire extinguisher and he forgot literally everything. And he's still bodying this guy. We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, I saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order, order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I have a feeling this was a bit too easy. Need more information. Have to see what I can figure out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued on the first case? Ooh, different save music. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No, I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I'm gonna stick my nose wherever it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem that you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Now, of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name! This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. Got this from you. It's my most prized possession. That's a business card. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? We're just gonna have amnesia every game? That'd be really funny. I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me then. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. I was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back to you. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. Ah, you can call me Maggie. Dracula called. Oh yeah, I should use fucking Dracula voice. Blah, blah, blah. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you just found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Ah, do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now, who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh. And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's a Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. There you go, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this, a list? I feel like they're just like... It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're always forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be as a forgetful old prune like you. Actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. But wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Old Saint Nick. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a universe, but you could just settle what has been death. Everything in my life is up to being top grade quality. I'm merely looking for the top-notch, unbeatable university. I've righteous path of the world that... Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? Ugh, I have to question him. Fashion, cars, woman, glasses, and of course university. Top rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. You are name witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Dracula. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you attached the word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with a mommy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk to the park. There's an anime for these games. Incredible. Actually, yes, that is not hard to believe at all. So you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was that banana that fell with the police officer. Banana? That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Also, the banana is obviously the glove. Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very clearly about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. An arrogant little snot. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate based fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Ugh, this arrogance is really intolerable. What should I do now? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desk and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try explaining it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they called a clock at the park. Do you get it? Did you know what a clock was? It's the thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even... Oh, no, it's pain. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at the clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart, it's utter nonsense. A real first-rate person doesn't live by nor and to wear a watch. Oh, what a ridiculous thing. People surely live free without consequences. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle practice screen police officer and those he tied those cheap, and I suppose it was only because he was also wearing a police uniform. Shouldn't the team have come first? Ah, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Don't do that every time. Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In that case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that everyone not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. And please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. Can't wait to prove this guy's a murderer. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have ever made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The banana? Well, that was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. I can never mention anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. Being accuracy, think things. If my client's innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he said he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? And I still... I just hope this is doing it right. Yeah, it is. All right. Good. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. I think Phoenix is right. Actually, Phoenix has amnesia right now. We're starting the second game and he has amnesia, so that's how they're doing the tutorial. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, it's not. No, I don't think so, you fucking idiot. Objection overruled. This game is going to end up, well, did you take a hit to that? Yeah, the defendant the guy that we're questioning right now hit him in the head with a fucking, fire extinguisher. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. You're too used to the word view. Sure, in the end, we find out that the fact the glove, when viewed from afar, I do think there's room enough for it. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20 to 100. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You are like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous, only to be kind. While she didn't do anything wrong, she was still burnt. Memory extinguisher. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant, word salad, cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. but the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Guys in Iowa, he fucking mistook a baseball glove for bananas because it was yellow. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. No, please please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Not banana, then why banana colored? Because the guy really liked the color yellow. That's why it's yellow. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands, so they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brainly mind can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. She ran away, just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education to understand? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. That is true, Mr. Wright. I am striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? What do you mean? I already proved that his eyesight is bad. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, mine might have elapsed if I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach that in school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Edgeworth? Yeah, this is the tutorial. Edgeworth will be in the next one. Hold on. Get that shit out of my chat. Yeah, Edgeworth would be, you know, if Edgeworth was like, right, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you acting like this? And he's like, no reason, like you have amnesia or something. And Edgeworth's like, what the fuck? Oh. That one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I got you on pretty good. I mean, a top-rate college. Guy would also be smacked in the... Yeah, Edgeworth would be like, witness, shut the fuck up, please. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point anyway. How did the police respond? Would it be this one then? Yeah, okay. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ugh. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in a state of shock after witnessing the terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he'd be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington? Yeah. Yes. Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Eep himself with a scarf? Hold on, isn't there literally... Oh wait, no, not this one. There's a fucking phone booth in the picture. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions. It's as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard of the genius who have a strange but so bad rationale? Since I don't think simple, plain people like you can understand. Enough. Oh man. Wait, hold on a sec. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Can't imagine not having a cell phone. Oh, hello, Random Man. Thank you for the raid. This is my first time playing the second Phoenix Wright game. So, hello, party of 3. Howdy. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in the call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I suppose you could put it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Dracula's losing a lot, but not his ego. Makes it sound like I can't imagine being super rich. I screwed up the line. It's fine, Austin. The message got through. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof. It's, this one, right? Yeah. There's a fucking phone booth in the picture. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use a phone booth that was right in front of you? Ugh. Order. What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill him for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't going looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what he was doing those 15 minutes? There is only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present. Yes, Your Honor. Probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Let me save just in case, because I did make a bunch of fucking mistakes early on. Please present the court. What? Perhaps this is... nope, wrong one. Nope, not. Rip. This gives me... Is it gonna be just the phone? Nope. Perhaps. Damn it. No, it's not that one either. Oh, I'm stupid. What? What the fuck is the evidence supposed to be? Oh, is it one of the No, that doesn't make sense. Why are we saying that? Do I have to present Dustin Prince because he's the one he killed? Nope, that's not it either. What the fuck does this... What does this want from me? This is a tutorial. It should not be this annoying. What, the glasses? It wasn't glasses. Why? Wow, safe scumming could be me. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Huh, where did you find... Yeah. I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness was the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. He then strangled himself to death. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah, this is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow, my old self has come back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Yeah, why is the judge surprised? Because he's an idiot. We've done this already. Yeah, he's like, this is unprecedented for you, Mr. Wright. No, it's not. He does this every fucking time. Order, order. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, she accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. A lot of amnesia going around this courtroom. The judge, my name is... I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even the name, like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie? Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this group could have known? There was a way. It'd be best if I could prove the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the defense have known? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? Well, you realized you had lost it. What did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you... How did you... Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murderer? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. Ah, you can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. but you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Yeah! Order, order. But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not have killed someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. But if he spelled Maggie right, I mean, there would still be the issue of he's right-handed. He's left-handed, and he wrote it with his right hand. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, he's not surviving already. He's killing himself with that scar. Yeah, but... Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list. The phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and the numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers are on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided the brilliant. They disrupted the dialogue with the goddess. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. I have committed numerous amounts of crime in order to get evidence. That's not going to change today. All I want is for you to tell us what the list is about. You think any of you know how it's like to be able to find man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the number of the group of con artists on his phone? Not artist, the witness is... Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. It does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you like care to explain? I got you now. That's a police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. But please, let's think about the contents of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get the phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. So maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, let's think like that. Let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with him? Oh. I see. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they have already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking... Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... What is wrong with his face? Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third designation. What's that supposed to mean? Evidence. Ugh. Excuse me. All you've been waving around talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone numbers and the suspicious con group that. You're all on my phone. What is that phone really mine? What's your proof? What's your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? What I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. I don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squared. We do seem to have a problem with our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. His cell phone. There has to be something you've overlooked. Maybe that... Got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember when you got that from my grub job? What? See, they were sent all over it. Wait a... I tell you. Oh, so much fun watching the right trash babble like morons among themselves. Ugh, need a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers, they just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. Erase all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where'd you find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Now I remember. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Because the phone he has is yours, Mr. Wright. You cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Looks like you came up short, a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? There's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. That will be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the Ultra Fancy restaurant on the other side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to just let it... My guy, I solved bigger crimes than this. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witnesses. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Ah, please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to this court. Only one shot, this. If you cannot prove everything... I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I'm saving just in case. It's over. For your client and for you. Do you finally understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be giving out business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is... This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now, but court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Yeah! What? Why is my phone? What is with this stupid sounding ringtone? It should be Dracula themed. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Yep, he choked himself out. That's what happens when you choke yourself. So, that is what happened. You're knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and had lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well, now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. Yay! Woohoo! Yippee! Yeah! Wahoo! Yeah! Wahoo! I'll drink to that, baby. Oh, man, that's strong. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Wine? Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a new wine that I've only had like once before. It's so good. Wish court could be nice so like if someone is guilty, not innocent. Nice. I feel bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my... 9th floor? Jesus, fuck, how are you alive? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken. That's probably your fault. Experienced almost every kind of disaster. That could be your fault depending on stupidity. And never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. That's definitely because of stupidity. Tic-tac-toe is a solved game. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. Gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any special sort of meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourself, too. As she left the building, she immediately got hit by a truck. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. Afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back! In that moment, everything really did come back to me. What? Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. You've been hit by, you've been struck by. Truck! Ow! He's also been a good ally during others. Judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. Seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Eartha Nick, what's wrong? I was thinking about all the times you fucked me over. You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you for in ages. Oh, well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. Let's have unspeakable makeout. Okay, no, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, it's fine now. Actually, she's 18. Wait, hold on. So it's been like, what, 2 years? She was 16 in the last game, right? Wow, there's been a 2-year time skip. Okay, now, Maya is legal. It's okay to make sex. No. All the phone numbers on the phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Oh, boy. Okay. Actually, it hasn't been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout to the End. Doesn't matter in this jail cell, the only thing holding us back is cold, long steel who? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. There's another one? As soon as Maya becomes legal, now there's the literal fucking child. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. We're another child for us to corrupt, or we are like Batman, but really sketchy. I was murdered by that person. You've taken Maya to court, but now you can take Maya to court. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie? Don't tell me... A fucking again! A fucking again! Maya! Innie, I don't care what the fucking name is. Maya, you got framed for murder. Again! Jesus fuck, I was making that as a joke that you'd get framed for murder again. I didn't think it actually fucking happened. Finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. She couldn't just Uber. Holy fucking shit. No, I did it. I killed that. Oh, fuck. Okay. So she actually thinks she did it this time, but that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well be me. Oh my fucking god. Are you telling me she was fucking possessed by a ghost? She was fucking possessed by a ghost and killed someone. That's so fucking stupid. Come on. What kind of spirit medium are you? Possessed by a homeless man? Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy and rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Jesus, fuck. Who the fuck? Yeah, she was possessed by insolent Maya of the Priestess Arcana. You fool. You know Maya's of the tower. Wait. Wait, actually, wait, no, yeah. Wait, no, but Maya would be the one of the Priestess Arcana, not possessed by. Obviously, was possessed by someone of the Hanged Man Arcana. My intern, Tony Stark. Honestly, don't remember. For some reason, I was like, you fool, Maya's of the Tower Arcana, but no, that's Mara. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. This is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Maya from Persona 2 was the sex... Oh, right! I forgot Maya was a character in Persona 2. Well, it's the weather. I was trying to make it into the Hanged Man Arcana. I mean, he clearly succeeded. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice of Grave Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lost their lives. Oh, you're the doctor? It's really quite upsetting. Like a surgeon. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Ray. The one that screwed up was the nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Ray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. Just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. I think this man needs to go to jail, probably. You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Huh? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yeah, I mean, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me so. So I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such a rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystic sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya... wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power of communication with the spirits flows strongly through... That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and became an adult. Literally, she's 18 now, which makes her legal. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. don't get Dracula out. You want to see her too, don't you? It's legal to work under her now. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. That's a big rock. So this is Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Oh my god, Maya shrunk! What? Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd all really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I became an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training is going well for you. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon, but this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. And by that, I mean the internet. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice of Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. So what is this in the Maya Intelligence Network exactly? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Crane Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Where's the fucking valley? There are no mountains on either side. Why is it called a valley? Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the ability to commune with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Alright, well yeah, you gotta get fucking money in here somehow when you don't have... I doubt many people are paying you to, you know, conjure spirits. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. You know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also, Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Time to conjure spirits up for evidence. That's what's gonna happen, isn't it? Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most treated valuable treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channelings in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. All right. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Murder mystery logic, the smallest and most inane detail will be of incredible relevance later. That's every mystery. That's every good mystery, man. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allowed such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manner. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Ray, I have a copy for you, too. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Is it not obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed contract. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Multiple problems with that. So, how did you hear about Miss Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Sure. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. Guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Is there any lady in this place whose name doesn't begin with the letter M? I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Though, was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a good first impression? Yes, me, Millard Prey. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Is that a little strange, though? Good sir. Yeah? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining, huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means that her sister's dead, you idiot. You were there. You saw it. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter how spiritual power, she may never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. So today's challenge will be your first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is unusually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. That channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, the room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what is it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from feeling with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Jesus. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. And what's with that pot? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. It's time to move on. It's, what do you mean? It's fucking cracked all over. It clearly was put back together. Has to burn their own trash, huh? That can't be good for the environment. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, it's her. Oh, well, I'll be. Wait, no, what was my accent for again? Fuck. Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You're, it was Lotta Hart. You're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And of today I'm gonna give myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on. Lotta Hart, huh? I'm judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking... Jeez. Up, wrong one. Whoopsie doopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure, I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear Madame, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Ow. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What? What are you... This is the Kurain village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut a lot up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. And wait. And wait. What the fuck? Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I've had my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Laura, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill right in Kolof's later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray! Hi. Wait, also, Lotta, you took a fucking picture? I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this! Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, City Bar. Let's leave this to the granny. Sounds like more amnesia. This ain't amnesia. Not this time. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Wow, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Audit doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotto, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. Trained by the master. Just not well, clearly. Well, I mean, no, clearly she did what she was supposed to. Was, she channeled the spirit, and then the spirit was like, oh, that bitch. Bam. I don't know where the gun came from, but... Wait, does that mean Mr. Gray had a gun on him? Or Dr. Gray, whatever. That one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work with him. Let's go back. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let's see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here on later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Jimshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. These are busy running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Thanks, Gumshoe. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things are looking now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... We can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. I think Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with the gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Huh? Jesus Christ, talk about overkill. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. Since the goes to prison. Easy. Oh. Thanks. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh, that is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yeah, the person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she has to say. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie. Wait, Innie? She knows the nurse. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, talking to dead people and, multiple personalities are my thing. I see, then why were you taking a nap here? I wasn't feeling good. Eh? I'm, allergic to sesame seeds. They, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, felt sick and came in here to, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, slept like a log. Slept a long time. Alright, so either she's a murderer, or it really was just a ghost. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place. What? Oh, that. I totally know nothing. So who was, killed? Surgeon that requested channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, a long, long time ago. I was like a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Well, I don't exactly... This is just a partial map. There's no one here, as usual. Yeah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Sound as ever. Huh? What's that she got in her hand? I've seen this somewhere before. What is it? Is my hair... Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? And she ran away. Nope. Okay. And she ran away. Is she hiding? No. Is she hiding inside the vase? Yeah, okay. Maybe here? She's probably scared out of her wits. Lotta? God, don't tell me a bit of next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Jeez, Lotta. Wait, no. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer? That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. God damn it, Lotta, pick something and stick with it for once. Supernatural photographer, occult photographer, and now fucking celebrity? You're just becoming a paparazzi. Go under photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less going? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene instead. Shit, 2 even. The seance murder. Sure like doing that. It'll be a sensational story. What? Sorry about my journalistic senses burning inside me. Hate to cut it and run, but I'm heading back. Show me the photos, goddammit. Gotta beat those cops, the scoop of the century. Well, great. I don't know who's scarier, a lot of the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Because we have been. With fucking Edgeworthy. Oh, dear madame, you have such impeccable timing. What's all the buzz? Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here until under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. I was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Alright, the next morning. Morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. Oh, Maya's okay. I should try and get to the detention center ASAP. Well, that was fast. Nick! Maya? What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. How many times are we going to get up in this situation, Maya? I swear, if the second case in the third game is you on trial again, I will scream. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person, but that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. Aww. So, you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now, but since the title's passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real. That's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? I mean, yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Last channeling is a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. So we're gonna have to prove to the court that it was a fucking ghost. What exactly happened in that channeling chamber? I went into the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay, we closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. I mean, someone did die, so... And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood, and all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What was a dream? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and I was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. No idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When's the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. Tomorrow? As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Nagatama. Hey, I know that. I play SMT. It's a magical charm, and it always protects me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Alright. I have to save mine, no matter what. Her life on the line. I don't know what happened in that room yesterday. Nurtures all mediums, young and old. Pretty deserved today. Alright, to the channeling chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh, dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl left constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her more questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in the room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of the nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. Wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Whatever. If Edgeworth is the prosecutor, oh, this is gonna be hilarious. I want to see his face when we tell her it was a fucking ghost. By the way, what is this room exactly? Channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls in an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be a calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be the folding screen there. It is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has a spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Oh my, what is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madame. Why did I feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? Well... Oh, that's the urn she was talking about, wasn't it? That thing was totally broken. Little Pearl's in here today. Maybe she's at school. Oh wait, no, I went the wrong way. Wait, was that box there before? Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So... Oh, wait, no, that was me. So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesameology, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. What the hell is this thing? Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Interesting. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. Suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least. On the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... Do I really have to remember it? Yep. Her going kinda nutso. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? No, but I don't think I can make you talk more, so... Well, did you have to show her the thing? Oh wait, fuck, I forgot to actually investigate the crime scene. Let's actually examine the goddamn place. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. Also looks quite old. You need some sort of secret text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole, because it's been made by a bullet. Oh then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I'll tell her. Guess this is an altar, whatever it is. It feels very important. They're like objects with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'd guess they're used during the channeling. I know, that's just the door out of here. This is where the medium sits. I assume there are 4 panels on the floor. Sure, on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Well, it seems that that bullet hole's the only useful thing here. There it is. Yeah, you surprised me. And how are you today? Guess she's helping a friendly chatting. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan seems like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Ray, and I work with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? Excuse me? Hello? What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That is looking shining brightly in your eyes. Must be true love. Well, hold on. Why am I being boiled into a red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, we are, things aren't like... Yeah, I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Thank God. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did you get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yeah, for example, I studied the crane technique. Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums anyway? None that I know of. Then again, why are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child in a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Mr. Nick. Yeah, Pearl? I can tell... Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? No, Levy. Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? And what the fuck did you just do? It will let you see people's secrets. What? Ready to fight crime. That is what this is going to be, isn't it? Yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for... Oh my gosh, it literally is. Alright, Robin, let's fight crime. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. I'm sorry. We can read people's minds now. Phoenix Wright babysitting agency. True. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other lately. Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? What? No. How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Huh? Huh? What the? Huh? What? What is that? What is happening? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. The lock? Like, the stand for part 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? The lock that... I'm trying to remember what that stand does. Oh, you hit... Oh, no. Huh? Wait. This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see the psych locks, Mr. Nick. I thought the power of Magatama would just change my skills and affinities. When did the BDSM thing see? This isn't BDSM. This is the lock from, We're using the power of the Magatama from SMT Nocturne to use the power of our stand, the lock from, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 4, Diamond is Unbreakable. Magatama BDSM. What the fuck? Psych locks? What the fuck? The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you will see. Another chains. Kunai with chain. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. What? If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have courage to stop. Well, hold on. Is this like a fucking case where if I get it wrong enough times, I just lose? Why? Oh, God. Well, want to talk about SMT BDSM? I'd point out Angel Sprite. Come on, there's more than that. I'm gonna ask you again. Do you know Mr. Gray? This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it, because I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, I have to present it, I'm guessing. There it is. Cue the Skyrim lockpicking sequence. That'd be so funny if that was it. Minamini, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility exists for now. Here's your proof. You know, in later games, Maya Fey has a wedding out. Why? Oh, I forgot. I can use this as... Can I use him as evidence? I mean, he literally meant... Damn it, what the fuck? Do I not have it right now? Okay. Yeah, okay, let's just investigate, I guess. Actually, wait, no, it's probably something in the room. Why would I show her the Magatama? Fine, I'll try that, but I don't think... Why would showing her the Magatama be proof? Oh my god, it saves. Fine. Nope, wrong. Whatever it is, I don't have the evidence yet. That was good enough for her to show her demi-fiend side. Whatever, it's fine. Just gotta examine. War. Oh, it's a bear? I like totally bought that. Oh, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, it's like this is... Well, it's really famous for like channeling in bears. Wait, famous for bears? It's like, okay. You ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they just like leave you alone. Is that right? I don't have any newspaper clippings. Looks like I need to find that. Oh yeah, I went back. Whoopsie. Oh. Hey, you pal. You're gonna be our lawyer, I bet. Yeah? Oh. Really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I've never knew Gumshoe like kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. What the fuck, Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing here something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. It's like, hey, kid, I know. He sees this little girl. He's like, oh, I know something that this kid will like. Here's a gun. I don't mind the charges against her. I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-head photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Again? Her? God damn it. That's the time about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... I wonder what he... Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than my FA could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? That Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloids shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? Could have sworn I've had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Looks really interesting too. Do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh, okay, so that's where I gotta go. About Maya's trail tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma? How? He's in jail! Von Karma? He's in jail for murder! Alfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. Wait, no! Is this the lady with the whip? Not that one. Oh, it is. Okay. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you'll face tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal. It's the prosecutor of our Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor really young. Like 13? And hadn't lost a trial since? Jesus Christ! And I thought Edgeworth was like a prodigy child. What the hell is this? 13? Wait, also, this means Von Karma was able to pull? How? Maybe he was hot in his younger years, but goddamn, have you seen him? That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Hmm? Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at age 13. That's not legal. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about... Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That court's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talent. Yeah, I maybe I don't know German law, but I don't think you can legally become a prosecutor at 13. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Oh god, I'm gonna have to give her a German accent. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone to mention the name Von Karma. And then I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Ugh, if she's just annoying as he is, I'm gonna be... Ugh. To be fair, she is a romance option. Phoenix Wright dating... There's a dating sim? Okay, I gotta play that later. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Wait, what do you mean now that he's gone? Did Edgeworth die? Yeah, I got nothing to present to him. Let's head back to the office. No child labor laws? W Germany. Oh, maybe that's it. It's only been one day. Oh, that's right. There's a newspaper tablet. Ah, here, it is around this. 14. Alright, now... No, wait. Now I go... Okay, that's annoying and dumb. There we go. We must remove the lock on her heart. Here's your proof. Huh? You've got to be kidding me. Are you kidding me? This isn't the piece of evidence? I hate this mechanic. Why don't you just steal her heart by taking her twisted desires? Exactly. That'd be... You know what? Honestly, as a fucking defense attorney, that ability would be fucking amazing. Are you kidding me? Imagine the Phantom Thieves as attorneys. It's just be like... Just fucking makes the criminal confess. I mean, maybe you gotta go in here? Oh, wait, hold on. Of course. I have to show Gumshoe, don't I? Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Ah, here we go. I brought my own clip in with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Minnie, nurse at Gray... Oh. Wasn't that interesting? What a coinkydink. Let's have ourselves a little chat, Innie. Fuck, I spilled some of my wine. No! It's all over my... Well, I'd say shirt if I was wearing one. How much of this can I look up? Damn, I wish I was more flexible. Blah, blah, blah. Bam! Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Minnie. Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. Sorry about your... Okay, so why couldn't we have just, like, presented the thing to her? What was the point in doing this whole lock thing? Why not just present the clipping? Your sister, was she a nurse perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Too bad Mementos is gone, except when profitable for mobile app world. Yeah, I need to... Oh, okay, so I heal up afterwards. That's nice. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how Psych-Lock works. Are you ready to use this mechanic on every single person you question? Well, I don't plan to pry into people's heart unless I absolutely need to. Oh, you'll need to pry into everyone's hearts. Fun. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. So the investigations are also trials now. Yay. Alright. Let's see if I can talk to the mom. Not the aunt. Personal privacy, not my legal simulator. Yeah, we don't really got much else to talk about. Mr. Nick, what's wrong? I have never left Curran Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're gonna meet Miss Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Innie's secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I know she holds a whip, so I can already kind of figure out her personality. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? What? That voice? Mia! Mia? Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Good luck bringing Von Karma's heart. Yeah, she's my little sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a while. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. Eh? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia. It's the only person to, like, not know anybody. That's the thing. I feel like Phoenix has constantly gotten concussions and has, like pseudo-amnesia without realizing, because he doesn't know jack shit. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so, tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. Lie their ass off? And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. Mia, that doesn't help in this situation. And then fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Acquittal? You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know who she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Why can't you just fucking tell me? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? That means she was knocked unconscious. I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? How? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Take that. Yeah, have you seen the key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does that mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. Yeah, but could you, like, spell it out a bit more? Mia, you know me. You know I'm a fucking dumbass. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Then again, that's been literally every trial. Literally every single one you haven't known. Who could have... I mean, I didn't know it at the time. But this day was gonna end with a turn for the surprising. Huh? You've got to be kidding me. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. And she has 3? Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from you and me. What in the world is going on? To be continued? Hello? Shouldn't we be... Oh, I see how it is. It's going to be after the trial, isn't it? Here we go. Wait, 2/1? What? Prospector Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Mana! Oh, that was Pearly? Really? You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come up together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Wait, how the fuck did you get here? You're like... 8! Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not! I ran! I can't... Oh my... If it takes 2 hours by train... Oh my god! Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's the train? Oh, dear God. I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he is also his friend. Oh. I still remember him as though I've seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. I was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya, I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What? That's supposed to mean... Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? God, I have to do a German accent as a woman? Okay. What's a German accent? Guten Tag. Mr. No. Mr. Phoenix? No. Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, that is awful. Mr. Phoenix, right? Huh? You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor of Prosecutor Von Karma. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? This is about our father, Manfred Von Karma. If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. You brought a whip into a courtroom? If you interrupt me again, I will whip you. My whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Wait, you want her to whip your mom? Why? Those of the Von Karma blood only have one fate, and that is perfection. Oh, like your dad. The defendant, my affair, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? The plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. You could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Oh dear God, you bow just like Edgeworth. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I'll now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Gumshoe. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. What the fuck, Franziska? Explain to the court the details of the murder. Yes, sir. If everyone please look at this map. The challenge chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Oh, and that's where they found the victim was already dead, of course, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Weird how it doesn't have a time of death. The court accepts this into its evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have So they're still alive. Why would they have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, Defendant Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. Okay, but were they on the trigger? So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Phoenix, right? I got tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Oh, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds, and you'd come up to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Doesn't matter then which was first. Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh, what a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. 2 shots fired. Knife. The date and time of the death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitness claims to have heard 2 gunshots at the time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam the little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, you still wish to plead not guilty. It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge sin, but I think this all the way. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? Defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, detective. Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. No, see here, proceedings are run by... Yeah. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered with blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints are on murder weapons and blood spatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. But, all right, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. She's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else now? I mean, anything else? There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there was blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? No, well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time, let's move on. Yes, Mon Karma is perfectly correct. Ugh, not even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I could chew here, what should I do? Fuck it, we ball. Why is Miss McQuarrie suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Oh my, there's a bullet hole in the costume! Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way you can poke a hole in it. Ugh, looks like my time is up. So about the costume. Edna mode to me, lol. Listen, this is the best I can do. Your Honor. Actually, there's something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? Come this far. There's no turning back now. Oh, at least it costs less to fail this time. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me! A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. You like the voice? I'm doing the best I can. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Put yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? You couldn't find out if the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. Ugh. I'm not sure now. If I had something... I do. No, cool. It's just checking us to see it. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Oops. Sorry for bumping the mic. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with that? Are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss One Karma. It seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified defense. Huh? How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired at an inn, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? Want me to put together a scenario all by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were so close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the open and took the victim's gun and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from going at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. And in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defense could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? My affair was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the current channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the current channeling technique? Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Hey, what the hell? You basically admitted that she was possessed. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Is he taking precautions against something? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Miley's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Avant Karma's logic is perfect. Somebody certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction there somewhere. And uncovering it is gonna uncover the truth. I can feel it. Oh, wait, it's 8 inches off the ground. Could this be it? I mean, they could have been kneeling at the time, but she was standing at the end of it. But she could have just gone up afterwards. I don't know if this is enough evidence to say. There's a lot of people in this case. Well, Nothing else to go off of. Nope, that was wrong. Damn it. Doesn't that prove she couldn't have done that? No, he's obviously not hiding anything. Wait, hold on. Why does the knife have so little blood on it? Or is that just a visual thing? No, that's not it either. Alright. Yeah, I thought so. It was just a visual thing. Okay. There's definitely a contradiction here, but what is it? Use the last of his strength to fight back. Wait a second. So, the bullet was here. I mean, the shot would have had to been fired from, like... I guess maybe that's possible, if he was sitting there. Damn, what the hell? Is there something in the profiles? Wait, Francisco's the same age as Mio? What, Maya? What the fuck? Change to different Magatama that nulls her attacks. Yeah, that's what I gotta do, huh? I gotta equip the Masakato's Magatama. Seriously, what evidence am I supposed to use here? There's not exactly any contradictions in what he's saying. Definitely this last statement, but what do I present? I can try the gun, but I doubt it. Doubt using the gun as evidence. Yeah. That's not surprising. I'm not mashing through all that. I mean, it's plausible, but... Actually... How would that shot have gone through like that? She would have had to be standing. Or no, but at least kneeling, but not at close. If they were close. Yeah. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Oh, I thought the judge mentioned that it smelled like gunpowder. Gunpowder burn. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank and a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Ow! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed in Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? But with wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing her, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. Yeah, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of... How? Why after attacking someone, you push them away to attack them again? What do you think, Mr. Wright? Let's be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. It doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yeah! Very interesting. I'd like to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in our explanation somewhere. Oh, this is I have to give evidence. Oh, shit. She put some distance between... She was about to strike. The doctor took a shot. There must have been a piece of... The folding screen, maybe? This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. The folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen. Ah. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Oh, where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. These two are really that clueless. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Or more specifically, kneeling. Order, order. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was where he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this point, about 8 inches off the ground. This time, the defendant was in this area. This is where it is. It's gotta be like... somewhere around here. No, the judge's face is scrunched. Damn it. I got it wrong? I mean, between them. So we really gotta spell it out. Well, I guess back here. What? Where is this supposed to be? Are we saying that she was right in front of it? No, that doesn't make sense. What the hell? Ugh. What is this? What, she was in front of it? That doesn't make sense. No, what the hell? We know she had to be away from the victim. What, right in front of it? We know she had to be far. She couldn't have been close. Fuck it, on the bullet hole. Here, near the screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground because of the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defendant were standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she shot that from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. I love you too. Mwah. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of the costume. Ah. Bless you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think there's a change in the defendant's situation? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Love Gumdroo was just like, yeah, probably wasn't her. You'll figure it out. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oh. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the bag. Ah, dang it. Last radius of disaster. Great. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Knight. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh. All the things in here. Why do you have to be the smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How's this all my fault? You can start by repairing your standing by first removing the three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we can reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. To be continued. Oh, that's interesting. The game takes more breaks. Honestly, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Phew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Unfortunately, no. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come back after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. And we're back, folks. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, mommy. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Don't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare. What in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Ah. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. No, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Only the doc and the defendant went to the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We heard that gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? That's nice, Liffey. Racket and course. Excuse me. Racket and course. In short for you, reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Doesn't look like I care. Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. Moment's truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see. Let's hear the picture. Wait, hold on. Huh, wait. No. Hold on. That's not... Was that how she was standing? I thought she was on the other side of the room. Also, why is she glowing? It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Was it really? Well, you know that. Why are you? Ugh. Why don't you answer yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yeah, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. But hold on. We can't have the defendant testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the chamber, yeah? But you have in the beginning to witness. Continue. Was it really? Why? Ugh. Are you here listening to why are we here listening? And the world becomes just a little cooler. Long time ago, that's all I know, and I'll tell you, it was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story eats up. I don't remember seeing her waving a pistol. Are you sure it was the defendant Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Well, that seems awfully confident in her testimony. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. Watch again, Nat. Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this, times like these are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see. Order. Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Sorry. God, this shifting back to my side. For a defense lawyer, defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when these two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of the people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to the collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Ugh, rats, and I'm trapped like the one again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in that room. Did I present the key already? Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure I am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. Charlie chamber is very dark. Let's try. Was there really no one else? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given? But what in the... Wreck given, you know. You reckon that's a given? Took me a good look around the room. Wait, no you didn't! There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Wreck given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop giving us work... Now then, Phoenix, right? Do you have a problem with the testimony or don't you? Ugh, sorry, heads up. It's worse, I was there at the scene crime with her. Her story is exactly how I would have told it too. No, it's not. I'm gonna save just in case. Do I present it now? No, it's not now. Alright. Gotta love saves coming. It saves time. Already pressed. I don't have proof. Signs the picture itself. Or do I gotta just press and ask different things? Maybe that's it. What about behind the door? Did you check there? Yeah. The one that busts the door open was you. Under the floor? But how could someone hide under the floor? Oh, damn it. I skipped through it all. What about under the flooring? Did you check there? No ignorance to make it out of here. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about me? Under the floor? Come on, even a bug wouldn't crawl under that. So disappointed, but there was no secret passage under the floor. Oh, yeah. That was a bit far-fetched, huh? Oh, sorry, it's up. She does have the pistol in her hand. Wait a second. No, it seems to be the same kind of gun. Yeah, it's definitely the same kind of gun. But the issue, it's gotta be in this picture, right? What could it be? What's that dark shadow by the, What's this dark shadow here, I wonder, behind this thing? But I can't see any other issues with this. But also, no, you fucking didn't. You did not check behind the thing. You did not check behind the wall. Oh wait, I did the wrong one. Whoopsie doopsie. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. But also, she mentioned she took 2 pictures. What's the other one? Damn it. Oh, she's saying she just took a look around. Oh, you got him? Alright. Ugh, what's the contradiction here? Is it a... No, what am I gonna do Maya? That'd be stupid. Oh no, but someone definitely could have been behind the screen. Is that it? I doubt it, but I don't really have any other ideas. No, yeah, that makes sense. That was a real stretch. This has got to be where the contradiction lies. Did I already present the key? I'm pretty sure I did. No, it's not the picture, is it? Yeah. Your own picture. It shows the contradiction. God damn it. What am I missing? What am I missing? Wait a second. It's hard to tell. Wait. You know, it'd be in the left sleeve. And that's not visible in this picture. Great. At least not fully. Only the back bit. Now, it could definitely be hidden. If it wanted to make that clear, it would have been the... shown the full sleeve. But she had to have been standing by the screen, so how did she get to the... I mean, I guess she could have walked around after shooting them, but... God damn it, I don't know. Where's the contradiction? Murder weapon, shot twice. Old steel key. I mean, she could have brought the knife in, but I don't think she did. Definitely seems like she was waving it around. But I don't think she was. At least I don't remember it. Like, these are all just objects. I mean, should I press on this? So she's telling the truth. Enough. Seems that there are no issues with Ms. Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only the two people were in the chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner, and the defendant, my FA. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do, I think? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. Your Honor, Mr. Wright, it is possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant. What? Do you know what you are proposing? Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk. Thanks, guys. You show a great way of supporting. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show your proof to the court. Here is your proof. Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought I would work on my inflections. What an objection with a twist of your wrong sounds like. But the key... Let's just save. So I don't... How's it not the key? Okay, is it the costume? Yeah, okay, that's not it either. What evidence could it be? I could have sworn it would be the key. That's the key to the door. And that's not it. Wait, partial? What's the full guide map? There's probably another entrance or another key. Damn it, what could it be? A knife? Probably not. Nope. Figured as much. Oh man, these games can be real annoying, huh? The folding screen? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's not it either. What the fuck does it want me to present? Photo itself? No, obviously not. Is there actually Maya herself? Obviously not. Yeah. What could it be? What is the proof? God fucking damn it. I'm about to just go through each one of these. I already presented that. Did I? No, I did. Yeah, I didn't pause. Okay, what am I missing? The guide map. Fuck it. Oh, why were his eyes looking like that? Fucking goddamn it. What the hell? Ugh, I should be not stumped this early on. Oh, this game really likes to just mess with you. Ah, the fucking gun. Fuck it. There's your proof. Fucking my attorney's badge is the reason why. Fucking, I'm going through each of these. Can't be the clipping. I already did that. Fuck it, the Magatama, sure. Yeah, obviously not. Already did that, already did that, already did that. Fucking autopsy report. Is there really no proof? I did the pistol. I pretty did all these. I already did Maya. What? Morgan Fay. No, obviously not. What the fuck? What? The lot is an idiot. Obviously fucking not. Fuck it. The child. Yeah. Okay. Let's just... What happens if I click give up? I told you, totally 100% impossible. Okay, this was what I was supposed to do, okay. Miss Von Comer, do you have any further questions for the witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't predict my defense, the defense. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. Lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia. What? Wait, no. That is the body of a fucking 8-year-old. What are you doing? What is this game? Guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls? My clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully. One more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Yeah, she took 2 pictures. Oh, I know. I mean, I already knew that. You seem there's one final piece of puzzle. Push along one more time, Phoenix. Don't know if she's doing it unconsciously on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, the score would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late. We're right. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated test... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless, and what's better than this for you to see? But, I mean, I have so... Please, I must go after this... All right, I'll allow it. Miss Arthur, give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to be talking about? Please tell us one more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. All right, you got it. See, you got through the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Alright, so I was supposed to just give up, huh? I'm kind of scared of the device, so I didn't look good look at it. Really bad when it comes to bloody nose stuff. But I still managed to point my camera in and take a shot. Well, don't amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm waiting. Starting to skip some dialogue. I really shouldn't do that. Won't be an authentic experience. But anyway. Huh? Then, oh wait, no, that wasn't. I did not press anything. I reckon that's possible. Whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix, right? I don't know if it was the... What if it was my affair after channeling? Maybe. Ow! Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just expected from foolish fools such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that my affair is in fact dead. You fucking idiot! And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Ugh, sorry, Maya. We're all done here. Can I continue? I did not mean to do that, by the way. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. You know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't obvious. The prosecutor won't tell me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defendant asked the prosecution Von Karma to be held in contempt of court. Well, yes, me in contempt of court. You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's the literal definition. Phoenix, you're a school child. Ugh, I was angry. You lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important. That's why no need to submit it. That's all. How can you think? The picture was more or less the same, so I bother with the second. I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it, then gladly I'll submit it. What is this picture? It's obvious the second picture the witness took that day is the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most clearly not my affair. Controller, please work. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist the person isn't... Should I insist it's not mine? Because technically it's not. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not my affair. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. Somehow, this other person took in and traded places with the defendant. That's not true, though. Order. Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not my affair. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry dessert, Phoenix. Take a look at the prosecutor on Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you know better than you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, right? Von Karma, what do you mean by this? Your Honor, I would like to take a look at this picture. Huh? This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. Hold on, you tried to take a picture? Oh shit, okay, well that's interesting. This is Mr. Phoenix, right? And defended my affair during this visit. My affair, but isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Obviously, that's why! It's unbelievable. She can't be. Yet it is the truth. When my affair is in that stage, she physically changes into the person she's channeling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Yeah? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, my FA? I give up here, the trial end, but I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Here's the thing, I really can't. Yes, Your Honor. I did wrong. Yes. Well, then, I believe we have reached our conclusion. Phoenix, yeah? You can't give up, please, for me. Take a look at the court record again and just try to find some way out this jam. I'll give it another shot. Just a close try. You can't let that happen. Ugh, let's come down to this. Alright. No, so there is something. Alright. What can I prove? Wait. Hold on. Oh, shit! It was that thing that I was talking about earlier with the picture. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now. A contradiction? So, you think you've pointed a problem in this picture, then earn your keep. Take that! Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Wait a second. I never see her open her eyes. Interesting. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk, jumping to the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying to her teeth, I know it. No one knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But he can't prove it. Francisco Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you'll need not to worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there'll be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. But yeah, damn, you really don't take responsibility, huh? I mean, there was the whole thing with Edgeworth. But I guess it's different when it comes to actually forging evidence and just missing something. It's a different claim. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. If the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Why me? The defense's document is a complete mess! A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Witness! What the heck? Is there any way you ask a gal for a favor? You be quiet, you! You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you'll see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scared, so why don't we say you... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did the other one appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now I have an answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart now, Phoenix. Let's save, because I am not... I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to personally know this? That's enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? From a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either of those conditions were true. Mr. Rice, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the chamber is... Oh, a foolish fool makes a foolish fool with foolish dreams. Oh, I see what I did. That was a mistake. No, I see what I did wrong. When it said entered first, I thought it meant in between the I'm dumb. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. That there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Please take a good look at this. Okay. We've already seen it. Thank you. I don't think you actually see what you're doing. Ugh. Damn it! Ouch, that stung. Oh, Jesus. When is that key could actually be used? Fuck with the forefront of the crime. The person had entered it. Like, how could I prove that? It's obvious that Maya had not left the room. It means they would have to be the one that brought the knife, but... I'm sorry, but I simply can't. You see? The reason is quite simple, because there is no explanation, that's why. Okay, no, so that's not it. So it has to be a third person had entered it. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. Not the knife. Damn it. kind of evidence would the profile be? Evidence that someone else entered the room. Diagram of the manor. How would that? I already presented the key. Yeah, I did. If it's not the key, what the fuck is it? The costume? That doesn't make sense. Oh god, we're doing this shit again. This is another thing where I don't have the piece of evidence yet. So that's when I got this picture. I already used that to prove that it wasn't Maya, but... Nope. I'm about to... Fuck it, the gun. God damn it, this trial's a pain in the ass. Oh my god, it's already midnight. We're gonna be here a while, huh? I didn't think the second trial would come out swinging. Jeez, this second game is way harder than the first already. Oh. What's the fucking connection? Prove that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. What it proves that someone else was there before. No, this can't be the first picture. Can't be the second picture. None of my evidence does that. Okay. Fuck it, the autopsy report. I don't want to lose any more if I could. What the hell? What the hell could it be? What, the Magatama? Oh, yeah. Fuck it, the Magatama. Apparently I have it thanks to Maya. Maya says I have it. But, you know what, hold on, just in case, let's... I don't think... Usually the crime scene is lower than detective salary. Murder, until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's why. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen... Oh, hey, that's the Chamberlain chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant locked herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. The key's only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Huh? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but... Why is that key currently in your possession? What do you mean? If Maya locked herself in, the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that my fae must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, if this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that the person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in the courtroom to a fool like you. I'm pretty sure every person I've fought to hasn't lost a case until they met me. Except for that Payne guy, probably. He kinda sucked as a lawyer. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Jesus, fuck. Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah, I feel I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. Alright, I survived somehow. Alright. Ay. Alrighty then. So, let me put my shirt back on. It's getting cold, and I don't want to get sick again. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come to look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course, but if she didn't, then someone else... Controller. Why does it press the trigger button sometimes? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls? Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Aw, what cute music. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh, and Mrs. Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude, and a whip! She acted like she had already decided that Mrs. Maya did it. I'm gonna tell it what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. This tiny child chewing out Francisco would be so funny. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. Well, that depends. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Wait, what? Hold on, Phoenix. What? Phoenix? What are you saying? What about Edgeworth? Well, he might have become a good guy, eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. What? Edward is dead? Wait, can't you call a spirit then? Oh, that's too bad. You were a fucking spirit medium. By the way, yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? What? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And Alana, this key, just when did she pick it up? I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. You've got to be kidding me. 2? That... I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Why do I have to do this? It's a fucking child. Oops, I forgot. You have to present the manga tom. Why can't you just do it through this? Should I tell you what my secret is? If you would just tell me, it would be easier for the both of us. Pearl's holding the key to this whole case. I can feel it. Okay, basically that means I need 2 pieces of evidence, right? Whatever, let's just try it. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yeah. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Probably either in the winding way or the side room. Take that! You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way. What? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Doing? You really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer now. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? I mean, I have to be picking up the key, right? So, I feel just a little better, huh? You're a lawyer, but it's still... Wait, hold on. I didn't recover? Wait, was it? I didn't recover from the trial? You've got to be shitting me. Alright, hold on. Let's go to Winding Way and see what she was doing. Okay, there's no evidence here of what she was doing. Do you already have all the evidence for it? But what else, if not for the key, could she have been doing? This is literally the only thing that she ever had in her possession. I guess besides this, but that was only after what happened. What the fuck, man? Why do I gotta do this? Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. Huh? Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, I see how it is. Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had previous engagements as I had to watch over the trainees training today. This Senshi really doesn't want time with that picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? That's why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. This is a real pain, huh? Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. We were in the room the whole time. Lada and I went and called the police. Yes, of course. I was by Mrs. Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. Said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping to get some more info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played down your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? But no, I think she's lying. I think I think she's an accomplice, honestly, after that performance. So the students train every day. Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however. And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Right. Ugh, yes. Wow, she's got real scary real fast. How many times am I going to tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I'm Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry about Mystic Pearl. Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Ah, man. She's really going to be a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch now, not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. Nope, that was an Oh, I didn't realize I could. Master's Maya's mother, Mystic Maya. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Oh, right. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Maya failed at challenging a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. She didn't fail in channeling. She did channel Edward's dad. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean village. Yeah, Mr. Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. Must be mending things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a sec. I wonder. Pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll think about it. Wait, what? Oh, just Korean. Can't I like go rest here or something? Great. So all that's left is to... Okay, here we go. It wasn't the key. Ugh. And I also can't save and load during it as well. That's such a pain. found the day of the murder, right? Yeah? Now, where you found this key is very important. So, please tell Pros, where'd you find this? I found it in the incinerator. Incinerator? Time with the one in the garden. So I took a peek. When was that? Well, it was after the channeling when everyone was in the picnic. Mr. Nick. Yes? Are you gonna tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spank. Aw. Oh. Okay. I had to show her the key first without... That's so dumb. Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy! Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. What's up? You're all out of breath. Huh? Oh, like you mean, like I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here. Excited, like, I mean, there are so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like the urn over there. Do you like know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. That's right. Girl said she found this key by inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it, a tiny bit, but still. I am? Is there some sort of legend connected with the urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh? Didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Ami Faye's spirit. Ami Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the programming. Everyone knows the lady that found the Korean training technique was Misakami. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? Then it's probably as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Graves, remember? There's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what total bowler? I, like, totally have nothing to do with, like, this whole murder thing. Oh, yeah. You only introduced him to the village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquainted, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in the accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then. Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think like it's got something like to do with the murder? I don't know yet. I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. And there it is. Like, what is it? Examine the urn. Yep, now after talking. Reading the sun, it seems like there are a bunch of cracks, but I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Looks like something ran. I am. Huh, weird. Oh shit, it's put together wrong. How do you do that? Alright. Hold on, before I do that, let's... This is worse than the trial. Let's do this. Alright. Damn it. Okay. Is it that? What? Seriously? I will die. It's not either of them. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I guess I'll handle her first. I already hate this mechanic so goddamn much. Alright. Especially since I don't have the evidence. I take damage? This is so dumb. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh yeah. So, like, the Dr. Gray, I made his sister fall asleep. And that's all I have to say about that. Why are you talking about a certain other person's accident? What? Another person? It's like, who's do you have in mind? Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident. Like, how would I know if that person like had an accident? Oh. Who else had a fucking car accident? No one did! Whatever. Okay, so now I need to get info about another fucking accident. Okay, so now... I hate this fucking mechanic. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What did you find? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad they can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. True. Shouldn't have to worry about my health bar during the investigations. What was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought your goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. Bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick, the person who shot Dr. Ray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... There wasn't anyone else in the room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. Exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What'd she tell you? Jen, the spiritual mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then... I really am. You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Really? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait. Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, you dumbass. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us were playing with her ball. Ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. No, it's not. So about this ball. It's nothing really special, just plain old ball. Still playing with it when I started the challenge job that day. Probably loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with the ball, huh? Wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Clothing box? Yeah. I get it. Clothing box in the side room, huh? So the ball's in there and then I need to present the ball and then the vase because she broke the vase with the ball. Oh, hey, Lotta. Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta! Ugh, she ran off into the manor. Why? Lotta. Ah. Hey, I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Wait, no, I didn't mean... I'll deal with her later. Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Oh, I think... Of course it's a fucking steel samurai ball! Rose ball, I said that's always kept in the clothing box, then why is it doing on the floor? Why did I have to do it in this specific order? And Pearl's gone. Why is Pearl gone? Hey, Morgan. Yes, what is it? And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay, anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Ugh, Lotta, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Alright, so she wasn't in any of these places. Oh, wait. It's a clothing box where Pearl usually keeps... Wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. There's another piece of human trash. I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into the clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in the clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. The same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this be... This is the most dumb, contrived way of ever doing this. Oh, Mr. Nick, the person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton hair. Ah, she means Lotta. That said, she said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Let's get this fucking over with. Take that, you bitch. Why can't you just be honest and say you broke the damn vase? Why do I have to do all this to say, hey, you broke the vase? I figured it out. It's not that hard. You put it together wrong. There it is. You were playing with this ball, right? That's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. And then... Something happened, huh? Something really bad? What do you mean, something? Nothing happened! This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn... It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean village is sealed inside here, isn't it? Yes? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd be really mad, huh? Shame that the block isn't broken yet. It's really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. The voice is shaking. How can you tell that the urn has been broken? What do you mean? The words are fucking... It's put together wrong. What do you mean I need more proof? You're a fucking 8-year-old. Am I really gonna have to do this? What do you think of this? Nothing, okay. So I'm fucking missing something. What the fuck else do I need to present? Do I have to do this all over again? Are you kidding me? Fine. And if I get one thing wrong... Why does my health bar from the trial carry over? It doesn't make sense. It's not like what... Because it has to do with... She's playing with her ball. There's barely a bar left. I know! Apparently showing her that this clearly cracked jar that she broke isn't enough because she's a bitch and won't admit it. It's ordered wrong! Why do I need another piece of evidence? No, now they have examined the urn again. There's nothing? What? Nope. I have nothing about another traffic accident, so that's not gonna help me. Alright, hold on. Don't tell me I have to, like, go back to Mia or something. I fucking hate this game. Hello, Mia. Phoenix, it's good to see you. I was really worried, so I thought I'd see how you were doing. You might get caught on film again. There are certain risks you have to take in life, or in my case, death. Anyway, how are you doing? Have you found anything useful? Only a little. I think I'm beginning to understand everything piece by piece. Everything will solve itself by tomorrow somehow. Somehow, I don't think so. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. I mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderers enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, anyway. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true, but if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. Never thought I'd see this day. You're actually asking me about the spirit channeling. This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor Mystic Ami Faye acquired. You've heard the name? I've heard the name before. My family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Faye, it's just a fairy tale. See, that just me being able to see you is just a fairy tale. Well, it's about time I left. Mia, will be Phoenix, yes, Chief? There's still a lot of dirt left in this case. Once you think you've gathered all the evidence, then come back. Yeah, Chief. Please tell me that was enough. Actually, it doesn't matter. If I get it wrong, I'm done for, so... Please tell me it just doesn't reset. I have to do it from the beginning? Why? Alright, this mechanic. I literally have to go through this multiple times in order for me to progress the story. So why do I have to do it like this? I have to go, wait until I get stumped on a piece of evidence, and then... Because it's supposed to say Ami. Yes, I don't have the evidence that says that yet. I should have fucking presented it to Mia. But don't tell me I have to present it to her. No. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, do I have to go to my office or some shit? Anything else to present? I'm pretty sure you're the murderer. What happens if you see this? No, nothing. What the fuck? The investigation in this game is so... Why is the investigation in this trial so goddamn frustrating? What is the last thing I'm supposed to present, anyway? I don't understand. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through this trial today because this is so annoying. This investigation is hell. How am I supposed to have Phoenix make the connection that, hey, what am I doing wrong here? God damn it. It's put together wrong, somehow. But, well, that's because it was put together by a fucking child. Wait, do I have to go to my fucking office or something? No, clearly not. Why can't you notice that the thing is fucking... Oh, I am? How weird. It's almost like it's fucking wrong! Why can't you figure that out, Phoenix, you fucking idiot? Huh? You've got to be fucking shitting me. Why like that? Why have always like that? I'm going to have a fucking aneurysm because of this game. Stupid shit-ass child. Fuck you. Fuck you and the stupid Magatama you gave me. Why is this a mechanic? I mean, the fact that you can present profiles as evidence it makes some sense, but why do it like this? Ugh, it's so needlessly confusing. Why do I have to draw the connection myself to, hey, Darren's fucking wrong? You're a defense attorney. You should be able to figure this out yourself, Phoenix. For Christ's sake. Who started the Korean channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Miss Takami. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. My question is, how the fuck has this not been already figured out by someone else? Finally, some fucking progression. After like half an hour of this bullshit. Oh, and I healed some. That's nice. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball, and that's when you broke the urn. Yeah, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought I could put them back together, and no one would notice. Yeah. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the winding way? Yeah. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled, clearly. When I finished fixing the urn, I looked up and saw you coming into the manor. So that's from when Lada and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? Really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Miss Agami's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution, too. Now, how does that help me? Don't tell me I have to present the urn to her now. No. No. Great, that has given me nothing, actually. Okay. Oh, I think I found everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. And is Mini being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister, how is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eni's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. Wish I knew a little more about Eni, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me, is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lotta? Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing me here, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to have been chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? Well, you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing you or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with ladies' heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Okay. I swear, if there's another lock on this one, I'm going to scream. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. Well, when I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt mine real badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a guy like me. Well, I guess I can. You did help me out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still what? Nah, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know. Gibberish. Nothing. A lot of heart at your service. Eh? I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Oh, they're not taking money? Now I know that's one, and this one's an alien clone. Why is that the real murderer then? Who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? Is that a cult freak? You mean any mini? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? It's either her or it's the fucking, what's her name, Morgan? It's one of them. Gotta be. That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So a lot of suspects. Oh yeah, wait, no, she was with us. Which means she might have already found some info about this mysterious Indian. What do I gotta present the profile or some shit? Yeah, I was wondering if you knew anything about this girl. Actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. And I also heard that Annie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village. Yeah, don't say. That's one sticky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Please do. Do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me, I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized, but why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can go find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Ugh. Well, that's the way the jumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds. Ugh. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Never mind. More wild goose chases. So, this is where Annie was hospitalized. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes. I'm Dr. Hardy. Haha. Ugh, didn't think I'd be speaking with the doctor himself. Yeah, so what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Any Minnie. Miss Minnie, Miss Any Minnie. Yes. Her. That's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. There you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweet. Calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh on an old man like me. Don't you dare start with the sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Well, I didn't think the nurses could be so direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes, Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hardy. Haha. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the humanity, the only person I can talk to. Fuck it. What do you know about Miss Minnie? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital? Into here. What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was real bad. Really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, this is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say it with a happy face. Smile with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's on those TV shows, too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken separator teeth of his right. Maybe something I can show this old school. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care enough. Alright, yeah, nothing important. He seems real cutie in this picture. Sure. Yeah, maybe next time she has a big accident, yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. Isn't that enough information to know that she was in an accident? That's fucking... What do I need to present to him? God, fuck. This? What can I present to him to make him give a shit? That's fun. Yes, nice. It's nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? Shut the fuck up. No. I like this picture. Yes. Might have been borrowed for a while for private research purposes. That's okay. I don't think I should. Why? Freaky shit, huh? Maybe. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. Well, that's what they're angry face. Violence isn't the answer. Yes. Trial's tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. I just need to present the fucking badge. Ugh. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Hold on. I'll give you something, real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place's walking dictionopedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? And that. My specialty is in young, silky, smooth, haughty patients. There's something I don't know about them, but I am embarrassed talking about it. Yeah. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway, you want to know about Little Miss Innie Minnie, right? Little Miss Innie Minnie. That girl I remember especially well. Really especially well. Just fucking tell me. I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl? That's right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was a year ago. She was in one of those emergency cases. What was she with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. My trained eyes, I could see. Yep, I could see. It was a huge wound and that. A huge injury. Her body was wrapped around and around in bandages and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright? Yes, it was an accident. They're very scary, yes. Cars, yes. You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was on the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did, it was terrible, yes. Don't even ask what is wrong with this old guy. Just now, you mentioned something big about an operation. Are you talking about Miss Innie's operation? Yes, Miss Innie's. Nah, that was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Innie had a picture of herself. The picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license, so she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. See, I got a picture as a way to remember. Yes. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Wait. Well, why? A pretty girl like her, I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure, my treasure, precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. What's the point of the license photo? So you looked up information on Innie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you, the article, I mean. Huh? You mean you have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... So this is the max, but I bet I could learn about it, how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing off, or so it says. Strong jolt woke her up, and the next morning I see a fire was all around her. Miss Innie followed the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anyway, you can read all the details in the article, yes. No clue. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Huh? Heavier. Yes. So how was it? Was there help, wasn't I? Yeah, thank you very much. Yes. Well, then, I'll be getting back to my room. Tell Miss Innie said hi, okay? Yes. Oh, leave too. Finally. I can finish this bullshit. Hey, so how was it? Did you get to the clinic? Yeah, found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh, yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why? Why would Morgan call the cops? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. I'll deal with her later. First, this bitch. Hey, like I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, you have enough to finally unlock our secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? I am destroying you, bitch. Spirit lock bullshit time. Let's go. Jesus, it's 1 a.m. Yeah. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, do I have to... Oh. I want to ask about your own car accident. Me? Yeah. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in an accident? So now I gotta do this. Well, do you take a look at this? It's in a newspaper article from over a year ago. It says Miss Innie Minnie holds interview about crash. She suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait, what now? That's not me, huh? I mean, like, this person has the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Innie Minnie, is, like, pretty common. No, it fucking isn't. Your sister's name, Mimi Minnie, is in here, too. Like, totally wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. Bullshit! This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? Got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So, there was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you, huh? That creepy fake director! Are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's just, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? The woman who died. Who do you suppose that means? Why do I have to fucking spell it out? I hate this gameplay. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. What was the point in this? At least I healed from it. Still bullshit, though. Yeah, I was riding. Riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I got for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. Wonder. This does give an eye a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems so simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it'd be very hard to catch me, actually. I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. Hope you enjoy it. What? Quirky, are we? You could say that. Looks like something's up. Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow, hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I'll be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too! No, you must stay here to protect the manor. But... aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll say something cool like, Detective, do not upset me further. Ah, sorry. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix, or anything. Ugh, I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Miss Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Miss Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Miss Maya needs you by your side. Alright. Finally. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. What? Mia. So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclocks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure. I welcome you to try. Why do I have to do it like this? Couldn't you just fucking tell me? God, this game really just... Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to look at things like that. This. Oh. Not yet, huh? Mia? Yes? Mia. You know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. 3 goddamn locks. Ugh, I need a drink. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. Looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle wits against Mia. Here we fucking go. Well, at least I can afford a couple of mistakes, but... This better not be in the third game. The murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you? Isn't that right? Yes, alright then. Tell me, who do you think I'm protecting? Nope. Oh, actually, well, you know, why would she protect that? It's obviously Morgan. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but... While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion upon my aunt. My evidence is the black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There's only one person who would have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? Could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after? Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. That prosecutor would use something this small to shred your case. You have something other than just the key to cast suspicion on Morgan. This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. The same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes, but why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my question. You don't have to present solid proof for this for me, but I want to know, my aunt is the culprit, and how did she commit the murder? How did she, huh? Innie Minnie. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Innie Minnie were in cahoots. Yeah, it's kinda obvious. Kinda obvious, but this game really wants to make things annoying about it. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the Fae Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Innie Minnie is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. Problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Innie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Me and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will happen then. Right. Chief? We won't lose. Alright. So it seems tomorrow's trial will be the last. So, fuck it, we ball. We're getting this done today. But it's so long right out the gate. This has me worried about the other trials. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, but she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. Again! But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've got. Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. No, that's not what it is. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you to your alone time. Phew, thank goodness. Nick, this way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Faye. Again. Their defense is ready, Your Honor. Again. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. I don't think I'm that big of a deal. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish. You're a foolish fool wearing the foolish clothes. Von Karma, you need a fucking thesaurus. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me, and I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. True what they say, women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendants could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Ow. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how did you explain the picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. But then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room, and then I believe that is when she dropped the key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems real torn up by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean by in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is. Yes, that is? You, be quiet. Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the challenging chamber. Order, order, order. Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. This lying bitch. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Ray and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted away from me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right, she is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Ron is a very smart and sly person. It wouldn't be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Here we fucking go. Time to tear our family apart. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. That statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, I was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? Pray tell, what did she... Oh. The witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what the significant thing was, there was always later. Yes, very well. Ugh, why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten, Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? And then the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy witness, elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Right, well now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true. Then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. Can't see a crack in her testimony. What should we do? For now, we should try to get more information out of her. After we get more information from her, we may be able to use it later to our advantage. So press for everything. Just now, you said those two. Obviously. One is not a foreigner by how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, I simply cannot understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I already see people in the heartland gearing up a riot. In any case, I already sent a repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Fey? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another what, madame? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of the room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. Lives that both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. It's bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. Hope this isn't going to come back to bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? I guess that would be... Quiet, you. Now then, what escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Any Minnie, who was sleeping in the reside room at the time. Any Minnie? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, my name is Any Minnie. I'm, researching the parapsychology stuff at the university. What is parapsychology? Let's see. It's I guess most people call it occult stuff. I mean, if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. And I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Minnie, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. When the channeling started, I was, sleeping in the side room. A little later, someone came in the room, really suddenly. It was oh my god, totally my sister. I hadn't seen her in so long. I was so happy in like a sad way. My sister, she like told me something like totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister. Do you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Joanna. Maya Fey was still in the middle of the channeling at the time. Are you saying that this spirit was the spirit of the witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Minnie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I really have to? Of course, Miss Minnie, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Minnie? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There. Are you satisfied now, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. Shut up, wifey. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. Somebody just now. Was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Yeah? What do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose end and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I do not know what a thesaurus is. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was going to be totally a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? What the fuck does any of that mean? Anyway, so you are taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? So, you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking about the time it is now. I mean what time it was when that someone came into your room. Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room. Are you absolutely sure? I guess. You guess? Was or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. More than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Minnie? You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react to with surprise after seeing a dead loved one alive again? But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult, but I knew all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? So you really didn't think anything strange of this whole encounter? No, like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But, now! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection. Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is really that important? I honestly don't think it is, but yes. It's very important. I haven't quite figured out what it is yet, but I've got a bluff for now. Make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. Great. So, there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was weird. That's impossible. Yeah, it is. That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Innie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed. That's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are you, Phoenix? Miss Minnie, may I remind you what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. But, like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. I'm surprised that whenever they don't, you know, I know it's a court of law, so they can't exactly just say, it's like, oh yeah, the way you reacted was suspicious, but like, the way some of these people react is just like, okay, clearly that was odd. You're clearly hiding something. Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness. A person did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. Are you saying she has split personality disorder? First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume was, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And now, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Gee, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Miss Wright? Not in the slightest. Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Motherfucker's like, okay, you couldn't see it in the room. But, like, you know, when you're walking, you didn't notice it? Even if that was the case, which I don't think so, because it was an open room and it was the morning. Really? Because I thought it was a pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinion onto this court. It's not a fucking subjective opinion. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You are such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Ugh, can't breathe. Let me out of here. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, their face. Continue. And what was your sister, Miss Minnie, what a dumb fucking name, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew, that she did something really bad, and, like, she said she wanted to go apologize with me, like, to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Miss Minnie Spearley really said Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge at Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I like to feel a lot better, too. Mr. Phoenix right, the sooner the better. Ugh, says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know. May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, when do you mean? When? When do you mean? I'm talking about when you were in the side room, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. What should I do? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I totally can't. Just give up already, Mr. Phoenix. I put too much faith in his ability to do anything with that brain. Phoenix, the judge believes it's testimony. Don't find some sort of hitching statement on the trial, I know. Give it another shot. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way is important at all? Very important. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. I can't get why, but okay. I don't know if this is exactly right, but... yeah, it is, alright. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay, daughter of Morgan Fay's father, Profe. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happened that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep, which means anyone walking through the area would have had to have seen her. So, Miss Minnie, what do you have to say to that? As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. You honestly think she could have noticed a simple child playing preposterous? It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish? There's no way someone walking could not have noticed Pearl. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot. What is that going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it, that's why. She broke the urn? Yeah. Why? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Huh. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to say, declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she says is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth. Absolutely what? About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. I really believe her. Nope. Your lies aren't here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was sleeping in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there's a clear contradiction here. I have no idea what it is, but yeah. A contradiction? Where's the contradiction? Help me, Mia. I'm pretty sure the contradiction. What is a contradiction? Do I have evidence? I don't think this is necessarily a contradiction. I think it's probably the testimony. Early in your testimony, Miss Moon, you made the following statement. There's only one in the channeling chamber, you know. Oh yeah. How would you know that? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Like, what does that have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fey was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, they would have had to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. I mean, I know where she was. Yeah, the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Innie Minnie. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. In the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime. Order. That's... Why is that... Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Minnie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Where was I hiding? Around here. Here, of course. But behind the folding screen. Oh. Don't make me say that again. Recall yesterday's testimony. That was utter... Alright, no way anyone's hanging out behind the folding screen. See? You stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. No, Miss Minnie. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. How? She's 21. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help her along. And Miss was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Minnie, how you were able to hide yourself at the very scene of the crime is simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny box, no one could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproven. Lana disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. Yeah. And that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. Clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove? Yes, now I present the piece of evidence that will prove. So that's the clothing. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. But what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. But there's a hole. About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have I heard that before? The folding screen that had the hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Yeah. Order, order. So what you were saying? Then Mr. Phoenix right. Then what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Innie Minnie? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Innie Minnie. You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix, then I have a proposition. The whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to this crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It is not possible for one person to do all by that by herself. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Never mind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious! Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. Yeah, this person. If it wasn't for someone from Korean Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey? Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. Do you deny it? Let's see how long this goes. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was not actually dead yet. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker, and that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and finished the job. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. What? That sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. I love some good wine. Who's that laughing out time like this? Yeah. Oh, you simple-minded fool. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Of course it's not this simple. Mr. Phoenix, right. Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is? This witness is the real murderer. Why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one putting on this whole act. What real reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well that's yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Innie Minnie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I want to say too. It's It's obvious. Dr. Gray killed her sister, and if Maya's out of the picture, that makes Miss Morgan the head of the Fae clan. That's it. It's simple. These people are fucking idiots. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Yes, you fucking do. Ah, motive. Can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is the reason? Reason why is this? Huh. Just as I thought. You're born with your silly answers. Now she is calling my full name. Yeah, I did this to get revenge for my sister's death. Yeah. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proved that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you wanted to say I wanted revenge based on nothing. What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge then, why wouldn't I have waited this long? And, besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ow! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. This Minnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Tisk. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Ugh. What happened? I thought I had it for sure. See, just as I told you. Huh? I hope you like your slice of humble pie. Very well, now conclude the cross-examination, Miss Inamini. Hold it. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. You have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Come on! You're really gonna land it like this? I did not know that you are so smart, Stonewalling. Do not compare me to Wellington Life, you bitch. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculous messed up plan for murder, but you know regardless that girl trained for this crime. Really? Judge is an absolute pushover. Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. What? Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Minnie has motive, why did she kill the victim? Can you provide a reason? Can I? Yeah. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I'll show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had the motive. Too late, you're too late. My cross-examination's already ended after all. Eek. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. The Von Farm only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. Why? Very well, the court will take a 5-minute recess. You will continue the cross-examination after we end. Hey, wait a sec, court is adjourned. It's 2 a.m. and we're on the final stretch. Please, Christ, let this end. I will. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under these circumstances, no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt? Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hey, Vakama. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? It had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Ugh. Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Seriously, you're a fucking pain in the ass. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat. Eesh, but even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Yeah, let's get this over with. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Money has a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Minnie and Dr. Gray had only one point of connection, and that is a car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. 2 women car crashed. Ongoing investigation revealed the driver had fallen asleep. Miss Minnie interview. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash, and I woke up in a huge sea of flames. Stopped asleep, but I opened the right door and got out. I don't remember anything else. Missing Minnie is to be believed. The one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi Minnie was a nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then a mere coincidence? Huh? I thought you wanted to ask about my motive. I don't see the point in bringing up the past. Miss Minnie, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but. Alright. This is the last of my wine. Let's do this. That was last year in May. Something really bad happened at my sister's clinic around then. And then the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was totally pooped too, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I woke up cause of a jolt, and there was a sea of flames around me. I opened the door and got away. I think I've heard of this accident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows, day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Yeah, those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Minnie's sister. Wait a second. Oh, shit. I was thinking about this all wrong. The reason why she had to kill Dr. Gray is because he didn't drug her. He didn't drug the sister. I was if he didn't drug the sister and the seance proved that, then that would mean that it was all the sister's fault. Could that be the reason? Just for the reputation of her sister? I feel maybe. I mean, it would explain why she had to do it then, but... Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen in your sister's hospital then? Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was May 2nd. And our accident was on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was totally tired, so that's why, duh. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of that mistake? I heard it was because the medicines got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Minnie? No way! Dr. Gray wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Minnie's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Minnie is the one who made the mistake. But it really wasn't my sis. And the fact that she's insistent on this, yeah, that's it. She didn't want it to be proven. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? She had to talk to the police and was being investigated every day. It was a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? What are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. Yeah, but I don't have a driver's license. That's news to me. I was not aware you don't have your license, Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Okay, anyway. You stupid bitch. Wait. Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? It's very easy to verify that you have a license. Like, even if I didn't have it, like... Isn't that shit public record? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. Why, are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, the perverted fake clinic director. And how he did— Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive a driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? Wait, why did that? That's what happened, Mr. Phoenix, right? At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license. Ugh. Ow. Cry in the wind, cry in my whipple combat. Literally, she had to go under plastic surgery. No, wait. And without a license, the witness and her sister could not... I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, like, don't think my sis would have let me drive. Huh? Ow. Don't just standing there to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the... Ow. Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? Yeah, that's because... I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Minnie, if you please. Yeah, like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, getting real close to getting my license. Mrs. was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She had just gotten this shiny, bright red sports car. He was like, no way am I letting you drive a noob drive my car. BDSM in court, why is she allowed to whip? You think an officer would be like, stop and take it away? It was like, yeah, you can't bring weapons into court. So that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. Okay, I don't think I have anything that disproves of that. Bride rode a car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. Does it say what kind of car it was? Car crash. One of the Fulmans was not able to escape. No, nothing specific like that. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Was it a I don't think it was a sports car from the looks of it, but none of my evidence says on that. So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things, I think that's what they are called. Permit? Ah, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ow! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking her ever out of the garage? Why'd you take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars just getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something more significant, alright? Well, Miss Minnie, what kind of car was it? It was a new car? Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. Guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I have a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. I mean, the part about it being a special important car. Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. from England. Doesn't say anything specific about the car. Huh? Oh. He else hold it pretty forcibly. I don't actually know. That's for the heck of it. So yes. Let's start with this. Why are British cars so good? Like, huh? They're expensive and the driver's seat is as opposite to our cars here in a... Wait! No, she definitely got out on the right side. The right door. Oh. Well, it seems there's one benefit. There's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? The sleek shape of the wild way it starts and throughout the feelings of raw to... Ugh, forgive me. For some reason, I changed that to drop of that. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this. Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? Huh? It's an article about the accident. You said that in it, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? Oh my god, it was her car. That's why. She didn't want it to be revealed that she was the one that killed her sister. Well, it is on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. It would be opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. These M&Ms are very tasty right now. Order, order in the court, order. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbing other nonsense again. Minnie said the person who was driving was her oldest sister, Minnie. That is what Minnie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? It was Innie. But just in case. Actually, hell, for that heck of it, I haven't gotten anything wrong. And the answer is Innie Minnie, of course. Why would you say that? Miss Innie Minnie just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side of the door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Now, I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly... Shut the fuck up. At that time, Miss Innie Minnie had not yet received her driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. Looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? Think outside the box, isn't that what we always say? Alright, one more time. Huh? Wait, so she actually got the license in November. I thought she was just lying about that. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Minnie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally... Oh my god. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Oh, I was wondering, because with the plastic surgery, it's like, what if you just grabbed the wrong one? That's exactly what happened. Oh, it all makes sense now. Okay, I didn't think of that possibility, okay? Shut up. But you just said the witness, Miss Innie Minnie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of ironic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. Real name is... Mimi Minnie. That is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble, then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital, so the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Innie Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? So that's why. I thought that monologue was weird, talking about Innie. I thought it was something she made up, but no, that's exactly what she said. The one who died that night was Innie Minnie. Why is the controller being weird? Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Innie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Minnie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What does it mean, this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Minnie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Minnie was still in fact alive. Speaking of which, why don't you have one of our spirit mediums just try to contact Edward's spirit, see how that turns out? That fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So, this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? But hold on, why would it be so bad if people figured out she was, I mean, yes, yeah, living a lie, but... I don't know, I don't see why that's such a big deal, enough of a reason to commit murder. Yes, I do call the Ghostbusters to court claiming they talk to ghosts. Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misinformation of consulting this witness about communing with the dead. And, in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Amy, why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Minnie. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And it was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself to become your own sister? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Why does that matter so much to you? I think I understand why. Mimi Minnie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Minnie. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Minnie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in the incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. Who in the end thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo? Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling the occult. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unresolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? I'm gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! 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 Enough! Jesus, fuck! Ow! Jesus! Ow! 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 In one more good measure. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! My spleen is gone. This court is a fraud, a sham! Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce a verdict. Not guilty. Yay! That is all. The court is adjourned. How is this legal? It's not. That's the neat part. It isn't. But threats go a long way in this court. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Aww. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis is fucking terrible. What do you mean? I just got accused of murder. Again. At least I wasn't accused of murdering you this time, but still. But it only matters if it's from Phoenix. Exactly, because Phoenix looks like a little bitch and doesn't have physical threats. He doesn't, you know, he is not capable of threatening violence or, you know, have a position where he could actually threaten or just have, you know, okay, no, there's two things that allow you to threaten the judge. One, you have a physical weapon in your possession. Two, you have enough fucking aura to threaten him. Phoenix has neither. No, he just fucking like throws the, no, he doesn't throw the book. He throws evidence at them. He's like, here's the evidence, shut. I didn't kill anyone, did I? Somehow, still no. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream that you keep having for some reason. Seriously, stop doing this. You know, sis. In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was a box you used to store your clothes in all the long time ago. Oh, that's right. So it was the smell of her clothes. That's odd. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then, you and Lotto would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to ever happen again. Neither do I! I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick, but every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. Huh? What evidence am I supposed to put here? Well, it's because of you. I don't get it. Yeah, me neither. Even I don't really know why Morgan Cropper and Minnie. Look, this. No, I know why. It's because she wanted to dethrone you, but I don't know what the proper evidence to show that. But who cares? Yeah, thanks, Nick. Just don't know the answer to this one. I'm just confused with the situation, so why the thanks? No, it's fucking obvious. I just don't know which specific evidence that it's. Whatever, who cares? Unknown detention center. My precious Pearl, you are the only one suitable to be master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. Chance will present itself. Your time will come. Oh, thank God. It's 2:30. I need to sleep. Don't fucking tell me this time Francisca is gonna be the fucking defense. I swear to God, if that is the case, I will scream. Anyway, that's fucking it. I am so tired. Tired of this bullshit. Tired of that stupid fucking mechanic. Ugh. Honestly, the investigations in this game, so much worse than the first one so far. Jesus. Next. Episode 6? I'm only on 3. The fuck you mean 6? Well, is that just a typo? Probably just a typo. Oh, that's why you said next afterwards. I see. I thought you meant like the next 6 episodes. I was like, what the fuck? Next 6 episodes? Play next. No, I will die. Listen, I know it may only be 1:30 a.m. for you, but it's still actually pretty fucking late. Go to bed, Lifey. Yeah, we have this whole bit. You say play the next thing, I say no, I'm gonna sleep. And they're like, do it now anyway. I'm like, no, and I'm just gonna cut to the chase. Go to bed. Good night, Lifey. Bye-bye. So long. Go to bed.